Oh, hi there. It is Saturday, and I am ready to continue on with Storming the Mino Castle, the classic book translated by everyone's favorite Hidechi from Kaneko Takashi. And we've done 20 of the first problems of Storming the Half Mino Castle on stream. And today I'll do another 5 to 10. And, hopefully that won't take too long. And we'll switch over to the first 20 problems of the 208 Tesuji book with young Watanabe on the cover. Tulip has graciously transcribed those problems into a study, which I have access to. And that's it. That's it. So hopefully, we're able to do that. And maybe have some chat as well. Who knows with these streams. So we are here. I am tempted to, at the bottom of the screen, there's I won't mess with anything. In a study, it shows the icons at the bottom. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm not gonna try to maximize it because then the pieces will shift over, but we'll stay there. So anyway, this is problem 21. Hey, Tulip. I just mentioned the plan for today, which is this, and then the 208 problems, which you so nicely and graciously have transcribed. And I'm looking forward to this. The last two Storming the Mino Castle streams, I've been very slow. So I have 10 of these. I have 10 of them transcribed that I just did this morning. We'll see how long it takes me to go through these. But, if it's very slow, maybe I'll do 5 and then switch to the 208. We'll see. Hey, Fordoon. Good morning. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. It seems like people do, some people do enjoy these. I'm afraid of boring people. Like, I don't want to completely, I'm a boring person to begin with, but like, I'm afraid of sort of taking so long to solve some of these problems. And, people are watching this and they're like, get on with it already. I solved this 15 minutes ago. And meanwhile, I'm struggling and just brute force dropping everything. Hey, Shogi Pan, great to see you. Long time no see. So we'll see. I'll try not to be totally boring. And I'll try to, maybe solve these a little better than I have in the past. Try. So you enjoy them regardless. So Tulip's already solved this one. Fordoon, Shogi Pan, you've already solved this one. So it's like now you just wait for the next 10, 15 minutes for me to figure this out and maybe get the wrong answer. So the opponent here maybe set a time limit to select the answer. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I don't know how I'm going to do that. My phone is in the other room. I set like a stopwatch. Because realistically, and I've had a number of people suggest this, that for these types of problems, solving it is nice. But like, the important thing is to learn the pattern. It's not necessarily to solve it. So if I don't know the pattern, I'm trying to brute force this thing. Yeah, I think it helps visualize and all the other benefits of studying. But at the same time, after 15 minutes, just learn the pattern and move on. Yeah, what you get time to draw while you listen to your pain? Yeah, draw the pain. Draw the pain. Man. So let me go quickly run and get that phone so I could set a timer. Will Nightbot set a timer? I'm just gonna type Nightbot timer. I'm just like timer. Just on the off chance that Nightbot had a timer. Okay. Okay. Hey Siri, set an alarm for 10 minutes. It's on. It's on. We're going. That doesn't mean I'm going to try to race these. You know, I think we're still usually just on the normal chat and storming the Mino Castle chill. Right off the bat, you know, unlike the usual drop the lance on the head, what? Wait, what? What is going on? It stopped my timer. All right, so I'm going to manually set a timer. Okay. Normally we drop it on the head. But if we do that, if we drop it on the head, then they can drop another gold because they've got the gold. Let me just validate. I did double check before I start, but just let me make sure that I transcribed the problem correctly. Gold in hand. I've got a bishop and a lance. There's the pawns. Okay. It is transcribed correctly. So I am liking this idea here maybe of dropping from a distance. Although effectively the defense is the same, right? Effectively the defense is the same. Take, gold takes. Then I drop a gold. I don't hate that. I don't hate that because... I like it here because if the silver takes, we just take the gold. But then he drops the gold back here. A bishop drop isn't helpful. Yeah, there's the early bishop drop into here. But then gold drop. Lance. Take. That doesn't help. What else? What else? So maybe I don't mind it right on the head still. What about changing that order up a bit? Lance, gold. No, we want to save the bishop, I think, for after. So I'm going to say Lance drop on 6-2. Ah, I see there's a raid there. Thank you. Welcome. Hope your stream went well. Thank you very much for that. So I'm still thinking about this one. Just for anyone joining, I am going through the classic book, Storming the Mino Castle, translated into English and sold by Nekomado. Let me put the link in the chat. I have it in the YouTube videos, but here is a link in the chat to it. I notice lately that Nekomado seems to be having trouble with their SSL. I'm also pasting this into YouTube. So beware about that. And beware of Nekomado in this regard. But otherwise, you know, it's a great book, classic book. I believe Amazon.co.jp has it, but I don't think it is translated. So the translation is very nice. It's done by this is not done by Hidechi. Apologies to Richard Sams. Oh wow, when I first in the lead-in to the stream, I said translated by Hidechi, but it is not. It is not. I think maybe Ending Attack Technique 200 is, but fascinating. Apologies to Richard Sams. I would love to know something about Richard Sams. I wonder if he's a player in Europe, because I haven't heard that name. I'm trying to look in the back here. Talks about there's about the author has a blurb about Kaneko, and I believe, you know, in the Hidechi books, it gives a blurb about Hidechi. No, there doesn't seem to be anything about Richard Sams. Hey, ShogiExplained, great to see you. Richard Sams is probably the best shogi translator. This is a fantastic translation. This is, you know, in my experience, I would agree that this is probably the best translated shogi book that I have read. But I thought it was Hidechi. Oh boy, I feel terrible. I feel terrible for saying that 2 or 3 times and for thinking it. But I'm pretty sure Ending Attack Techniques 200 is translated. I'm looking at the Nekomado page, and it's not. It doesn't even say the translator for Storming the Mino Castle. Do you know anything about Richard Sams? ShogiExplained? I love Hodges as well. You know, I love Hodges. I love Hodges. I love Hidechi. They're all great. They're all in my ignorant opinion, they're all great. But this one is maybe a step above. Hey William, great to see you. Hope things are going well. Saturday, just continuing on with Storming the Mino Castle, and then we'll be doing 208 Tesuji, the start of the 208 Tesuji Watanabe book that Tulip has graciously transcribed. So anyway, I'm going to drop the lance again. I feel like this is not going to be correct because this is a solution in other similar problems. And, you know, this open square seems like it may mean something, which would lead me possibly to drop here. But I think I'd rather drop here because I don't want to see a gold trade. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I would, because he would take, and I'd do this. But if silver takes, then I take the gold, and the gold on 7-2 kind of ends. I think it ends a lot of my attack. So I'm going to drop the lance on the head. Richard Sams has done a bunch of really high-quality translations. He translated all of Tanigawa's lightning speed endgame attack. Oh. Wait a minute. How do I not... This is ringing a bell. I bet you've shown this to me. And, you know, my bias against online stuff probably made me forget it. I bet I have it. I bet I have it linked, bookmarked. But that would be a nice thing to do on stream. I don't know if I'd be. Is that what level is that? Okay, it's a really hard book. It's a really hard book. Okay, that's what I was just getting at. Shogi Zuko. I have not heard of that one. Interesting. I own pretty much all the English language books. I thought. Hey, Emperor Rex, great to see you. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. All right, I'll have to look that up. I'll have to look that up. Oh, and there's the alarm. There's the alarm. There's the 10-minute alarm. So I'm forced to make a move now. So here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna drop it. Well, no. So my I am saying I'm gonna drop on 6-2. Let's see what Kaneko Sensei says. Silver drop or Lance drop 6-3. Okay, so Lance drop 6-3 was my first. That was the first thing I wanted, and then I saw Silver takes gold drop 7-2, which I didn't like as much. So let's see. Dropping the distance from a lance, yeah. If the 6-3 square is available, the lance drop is severe. This is, of course, another way attacking the goal on 6-1. In the solution diagram, if silver takes 6-3, dragon takes 6-1, and if gold 7-1, well, yeah, I mean, obviously, if gold 7-1, then dragon takes, king takes. Yeah, so the line they're giving so far, hopefully they get into the line that kept me away from it. But the what am I trying to say? It's silver 6-3. They're saying this. Which obviously is a take. I mean, you know, we get the pieces. And if gold 7-1, what am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. I must be missing something easy that they're not even talking about gold 7-2. And then the book continues in saying, if gold 7-2 or gold 7-1, so if gold 7-1, if gold 7-1, not drop, so it just drop. Yeah. I mean that one's also pretty easy. Gold 7-1, dragon takes, king takes. This one, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not so easy. I apologize. I'm still. My eyes are scanning for the gold drop 7-2 line for that other. My eyes are not reading this thing because it's scanning for. So this is disappointing. You know, these are the types of problems where you know, I see what they're saying and I agree with what they're saying, but the line that I feel somewhat refutes it is they don't show. So just to go over that, what I didn't like was this. Maybe I just brute force it. Maybe I just brute force here. I brute force it. Okay, this is all right. Oh, Tulip. So Tulip, you agree? Yeah. All right. I'll allow this. I'll allow this. I'll allow this. So it's it's tough switching off from the Tsume stuff where there's a little bit more of a concrete answer versus sometimes having to leave a position not unresolved but a little less resolved. But anyway, to continue on with the line that is in the book. So and I think this one is interesting. So if gold 7-1, dragon takes, boom. King takes. Yeah, gold drop 6-2. King runs. Bishop drop. I'm just. There's a lot of lines in here, and I'm my eyes are struggling to stick on the same line. Just making sure I'm doing the right thing, and then I would just take with the gold. I'm assuming I just take with the gold. Oh, I'm assuming I take with the gold. Yes, gold takes, and yeah, and it's winning. Yeah, gold 5. Gold 5-2. You'll get that's a Shogi Wars move. That's a Shogi Wars move. Now we're BMing. Now we're showing the opponent. Now we're showing the opponent that we're superior intellectual beings. So what other line is in here? There's another line that's displayed. There is another line. Oh, okay. So they display the Kaneko shows the refutation, I guess, for lack of a better word, of gold 6-2, of land 6-2, which we've sort of discussed. Gold 7-1, Bishop 5-3. This is sort of that. What is it? Was this the thunder? This is similar to that thunder position, that thunder strike position. It fails to the defense. Gold drop 6-3. Exactly, because they've got that extra gold in hand. So now it's not now it's not quite the same. Or it says or gold drop 5-2. Yeah, I suppose that's effectively the same thing. Effectively the same thing. All right. So semi-okay start. Let's move to problem 22. Let's move on. I'm just glancing at it to make sure I transcribed it correctly. All the pawns are in place. All the hand is in place. All right, I think this is it. They only have a pawn in hand. I'm going to put the book down because it's hurting my hand. It's hurting my hand. William, yeah. Lee Shogi has some extremely strong players. Especially if you play those arenas. They have some extremely strong players. You end up with some fun matches. I've never beaten any of those extremely strong players, but you end up with some fun matches. Some blowouts. Some blowouts. But they're fun. Hey, Go Henro, great to see you. Do you have do you have the Japanese book, or do you also have the translated version? You do have the translated version. Okay, awesome. So in a game, I'm dropping this lance. Which is almost immediately, which tells me that this is probably wrong. I'm considering. Oh, let me set this timer. Let me set this timer again. I'm considering Dragon takes 6-1. Yeah, the follow up, the best follow up after that I see is gold drop 7-1, and I don't think that doesn't seem good. One thing about this bishop here is that it can come back. My arrow drawing skills, and potentially check later, but I'll ignore that. The opponent has a pawn in hand, so I drop the lance, they drop the pawn. I take. Or I drop the lance, he drops the pawn. I would just take that pawn. If I try to aim over here, I think I don't think that's useful, even if he didn't have a pawn in hand. But with the pawn in hand, I think this just sort of is fine. So I think the lance drop is still pretty good. Lance drop, pawn drop, take the gold, take the lance. Take the pawn? That feels a little slow. Take the pawn, but there's really no way to save this silver. And if the silver tries to I mean, if you try to save the silver, then the bishop just comes in. I'll go with that. Let's not overdo some of my struggling. Let's learn the pattern. Go through the answer, learn the pattern, and see what it is. So I'm saying lance drop 6-2, and it is lance drop 6-2. Lance drop 6-2. The double check theme is included. The dragon on 2-1 and bishop on 4-4 bear down on the vital point. Presumably, this is the vital point. It doesn't mention it explicitly, but I mean clearly. Dropping with lance drop 6-2 in the problem diagram leaves Gote with no good defense. If gold 7-1 in the solution diagram, Sente has dragon takes 7-1. Yep, dragon takes 7-1, king takes followed by double check with lance 6-1 promote. If king takes, gold drop 6-2 is mate. If king takes what? Wait. Hey, Gabrielle, great to see you over there on YouTube. Yeah, the double check is the double check is. Wait. Now I can't remember. I can't remember Fordune's joke. Chef's kiss? I can't remember it. What was Fordune's joke? I think there was a replacement for chef's kiss. Chess kiss? So let me draw this out. So if gold 7-1 the solution diagram, Sente has dragon takes, king takes, followed by double check with lance 6-1 promote. If and I guess next time I'll go through that. I'll go that far. I'll go through that far. Hey, Coach Rowe, great to see you. Yes. Got another another Tsume book recommended. Got a couple of them. I've got my 5 books. I've got my 5 new ones in addition to many of the existing Tsume books that I have. But yeah, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do Storm the Mino Cat, the half Mino for a little bit, and then switch over to the first 20 problems of the 208 Tesuji collection, which Tulip was kind enough to transcribe. Shogi Zuko is recommended after you get 5 Dan. Ah, okay. So in a few weeks, I'll get to that. Let's see. I just want to draw that out. This is what we call the this is what we were calling the this is the lightning strike. We call this lightning strike. You have Gabrielle. You have your screen split with the stream and play Shogi Tsume problems. Nice. You're not doing mate challenge. You're one of the mate challenge guys. You're one of my big mate challenge guys. The first move is 11 moves. The first problem is 11 moves, but the variations are insane, ranging from 3 to 23 moves. Nice. So pretty easy. Pretty easy. I think we called this Thunder Strike. Clearly the king can't take. So I'm trying to find the spot where we said if gold 7-1, yes, Sente has followed. Do I double check? Oh, if king takes the lance, the Narikyo, yeah, gold drop 6-2 is made, of course. And then yes. If gold 5-2 in the solution diagram, oh, so I didn't consider this. If gold 5-2 in the solution diagram, I'm going to guess just promote. Lance 6-1 promote will do. That'll do, pig. Yeah. So 6-1. The example line that he's giving is this. Gold 6-2. And then we get the dragon coming in. Yeah. That's an interesting one. So let me get back into the timer. Pause that. Start a new one. Oh wait, I won't start the timer yet because we haven't gone to the next problem. So that was problem 22. Problem 23... Gabriel, you need to improve your full calculation. Usually calculate half of the things and say it probably works. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'm disappointed that you're doing Play Shogi, though, and that you're not doing Nintendo, classical emulated Nintendo Tsume stuff. You should be doing those old Nintendo games. Okay, I'm just going to check to make sure that this problem is, this is 23. I'm going to check to make sure it's transcribed correctly. And it looks like it is. Okay, I'm going to put the book down. All right. This pawn is here, which makes me immediately think that I've got to make this pawn move. So this is striking out in my eyes. So if I push the pawn, they take the pawn. If they take the pawn, I drop a pawn at 6-3. Because if silver can't take because dragon takes. And if they drop a pawn or anything, if they drop a pawn or the king or the gold moves over, I promote. Gold takes. Bishop drops 7-1, and we just win. I think that's it. I think this is it. I don't see anything better. Let me look a little more, but I think that pawn push is severe, as the book would say. Gabriel, you're saying you can do it too. There are some that are as good as Play Shogi. Oh, that they have at least until 7th. Yeah. And you get the BGM, though. I mean, that's the more important part. Is there any particular Play Shogi collection you're doing right now? They have those. They have some that are called just Mate and 7, right? I know they've got the 1s and the 3s, like the 5 sets of 3s. I think the 5 sets of 5s. I think I've done most of those. I don't think I've done any Play Shogi 7s. All right. So I'm going to push. Final answer. I'm pushing. Pawn 6-4. Ding, 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 ding. Pawn takes. Pawn drops 6. Oh, pawn drops 6-2. Okay. Fair enough. I said pawn drops 6-3. So with 6-2 in mind, if gold's 7-1, if gold's 7-1, do I drop? Bishop 5-3? So let's go through that. Let's go through that. This is what I'm speculating is the next move. because we get the same threat as with the lance. Okay, let's see. Oh, you just do tsume problems in general with all tsume included. Okay. I don't think I've ever done that on Play Shogi. I think I've always just picked a collection. Quite honestly, I didn't even know they had that. Let's see. Gold 6/4 may look rather slow. Oh, so the title of the solution is a pawn thrust at the vital point. Pawn 6/4 may look rather slow, but it hits the vital point. If Gote leaves it where it is, you play pawn takes 6/3 promote, silver takes, gold takes 6/1, and if pawn takes, pawn drop 6/2, gold 7/1, bishop 5 drop 5/3 as drawn. Threatening the double check with dragon takes 7/1, king takes, pawn 6/1 promote. It's difficult for Gote to defend against this. If gold 7/1 in reply to pawn 7/4, simply bishop drop 4/4 hits the vital point. So let's draw that out. Nothing to defend there. And he mentions instead pawn takes 6/3 promote, silver takes, bishop drop 4/4 is the wrong move order and fails by giving Gote the opportunity to play pawn drop 6/1. Yeah. Okay. 24. Switch it up to problem 24. And just validating. You know, this is definitely different. So it's funny how some of these problems, like they mostly stay the same, and then all of a sudden you get one that's completely different. Not completely, but pretty different. And so let me just validate that this is right. They have a pawn and gold in hand. We have a silver and knight. The rook is on 4/1. Rook, not dragon. Horse on 3/1. 2/4 has their bishop. Pawns are lined up. We've got the lance on 6/2. All right. Problem was transcribed correctly. Start the timer. All right. With the pawn, with this bishop, they're threatening this pawn drop, I think. Is there... I think this is too slow, right? So, not slow, but I don't think this is going to cut it. Rook takes, king takes, horse 5/3. Gold drop 5/1. Yeah, gold drop 5/1 seems to sort of... No, it doesn't, because it's still a double check. Still a double check. Still a double check. Maybe that is good. Maybe that... So what, is there another... Rook takes, king takes, horse 5/3, king runs. Now this doesn't come with check. The The lance promote doesn't come with check. So the silver can just take. But we have a knight. We have a knight and a silver in hand. We have a knight and a silver in hand. We have a knight and a silver in hand. Wow. Let's do that again. Let's do that again. I'm not going to move the mouse. Rook takes 7-1 promote. King takes. Horse 5-3. King 8-2. No, not King 8-2. Oh, no, yeah. Horse 5-3, King 8-2. Lance promote. Silver takes 6-1. Silver drops 7-1. Silver drops 7-1. If king 9-3, horse 7-5, then there's an interpose, and then knight drop 8-5 wins. Or if the pawn pushes to block on 8-4, knight drop king to 8-3, gold drop 8-2 is going to be mate. I think that's it. Maybe I'm playing Hope Shogi with their lines, but I think that's it. So here's what I am speculating. They can't drop anything here because this promote is double check. So king runs. Come up here. You're threatening the same thing. So so what was I thinking? So silver. Your king can't run because gold drop. The king can't run to 7-2, I should say. If the king runs here, gold drop, run, knight, come up, horse. If they run immediately, I guess I should just. I guess there's no point in the bringing the bishop over first. Knight drop first. King runs forward. Horse 8-7-5 is mate. And if he runs back, gold drop 8-2 is mate. All right, so I'm going on that one. I'm ready to roll on that one. Oops, I messed up my timer again. Problem 20. This is 24. So the solution is sacrificing the rook first. Yeah, because we cannot let a pawn drop, protected by that bishop. But anyway, sacrificing the rook first. In the problem diagram, horse 5-3 allows Gote to block with pawn 5-1. Feels good. Feels good to say the same thing that the author is going to say. The solution is to sacrifice the rook first. In the solution diagram, if king 8-2, the solution diagram is after. So the solution diagram is this. in the solution diagram, if king a2, lance 6-1 promote. Okay, as we discussed. If now silver takes, silver drop 7-1 leads to mate. I guess that's an exercise for the reader, but we already did. If pawn 7-4, oh, if pawn 7-4, hello. Wait, so pawn 7-4. Ah, okay. So I'm gonna put the book down. I'm gonna put the book down a bit again here and finish this one. Silver 7-1, king back. No, because the king they can run. They can run. Huh. Wow, this one's trickier. Silver? Hmm. Do I Hishi it? Do I bring a? No, I think that is this Hishi. Is the knight drop? It's not. Wait, no. So no, not that. So if I drop the knight now, what are they going to do? I don't see what they can do. I don't see if they block anything here. I'm just coming in. They open this pawn, then it's silver, and then drop gold, drop an a2. So I'd say 8-5. I'd say 8-5. Yeah, So William agrees with me. So in pawn 7-4, lance 6-1 promote, king 8-2, knight 8-5, knight drop 8-5 wins. Okay, it just says it wins. It doesn't make us go through it. Okay. It wins. Okay. Sure. And if pawn 8-4, silver drop 8-3 win. Yeah, silver drop 8-3 is the same. Other defensive tries also fail. Gold drop 5-2. Lance 6-1 promote. It gives us the double check still. Or let's look at this one. Or this is from the solution diagram. This is what I hadn't looked at. Gold drop 3-2. Rook drop 3-2. That's interesting. But I don't think so. I think we still promote. King takes. Oh, so we don't have that mate. King takes. Gold drop 7-1. Oh, very nice, very nice, very nice. Wait, I'm not seeing it yet. I'm not seeing it yet. I'm not seeing it yet. Knight? Knight? King runs. Keep in mind, this is also guarding. Knight, king runs. Silver takes. Wait, no, wait. Knight, king runs. Silver. Rook takes. Dragon 3-1. Or horse 3-1, I think is mate. So dragon, or so lance 3-1, king takes, gold drop 7-1, king 5-1. No, silver 5-2, rook takes, knight drop 4-3, and mates. Oh, so it's the same moves, different order. Same moves, different order. But so I think mine still works, right? I think mine still works. Only move is king run. Yeah, I'm convinced. Okay, okay. You both have my back. Why do you think? Because it doesn't require the rook's position as much. Ah. Wait, you could promote rook 1 turn? Oh, I see what you're saying, Tulip. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. That's a good point. That this pattern is superior because it works against more of a wider variety of rook positions. I don't know if I greeted you, Shogi Noob. Good to see you. Sorry if I didn't. Sometimes I see names and I'm like, it's like, oh, this person has already been chatting. The time is all a blur to me. That was good. I like that one. I'm going to take the quickest of breaks here. Well, no, maybe not, because I do need to refill this tea. So on problem 25 here, I'll skip ahead so everyone can cheat as if anyone needs more time. And then I'll be right back. Actually. Oops. Get some music on. All right, perfect. Tulip is also refilling. All right, be right back. All right. Back. Problem 25. Let me check. Check my transcription here. Pawn in their hand, bishop and knight in ours, dragon on 2-1. So we're back to the sort of the usual. You know, it did that. It's like now for something different, and then it came back. All right, warming up my hand. Got a bishop, we've got a knight, and that's it. This is... This is basically similar. It's if we pretend that the knight is a lance, we try to create this same position by which, you know, we get our. The problem though is that in the lance problem we can drop the bishop on 5-3, but if we drop the knight here, then we'll have to drop it back on 4-4. So so this you know, I can't help but look at this knight drop, because this is the first thing I would do in the game. I think just, you know, brain dead me. I'm going to try to attack a stronger piece with a weaker piece. Although the knight is really nice, would be nice to have in hand later. So knight drop. If the gold comes up, then it's the usual. You bishop drop on 7-1. So knight drop. If gold over, dragon takes, king takes, bishop drop 4-4. No. No, it can't be that. It can't be that, because there'll be a king here, knight here, bishop here. It's their move. They drop the rook. Oh, and there's a follow. It's Captain Blue Bear, CPT Blue Bear. Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy Shogi. I really appreciate that follow. Climbing up, slowly climbing up the follower count here on Twitch. Slowly climbing up the subscriber count on YouTube. Very slowly. I appreciate everyone. So let's see. You're usually a chess player. You're pretty terrible at Shogi. Join the club. But you'd like to learn. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, what I'm going through right now is one of the classic books that have been translated into English, Storming the Mino Castle. And it's the apologies if you're familiar with this already, but the Mino Castle is one of the sort of easier castles to make in Shogi that a lot of ranging rook players will make. And this book goes step by step through all the variations of the castle and provides problems that allow you to learn how to break the castle. So it's got a lot of tricks, you know, a lot of tricks. I hesitate to call them tricks. A lot of tactics to break it down. And And I've been doing this. This is now, I think, the third or fourth Let's Storm the Mino Castle stream. And I'm only on problem 25. This is problem 25 here. Really nice book. Really nice book. So we're starting... the book starts with the easier castle, the half Mino Castle, which is king, silver and gold. I'm curious what got you into Shogi. Or what has at least gotten you interested in playing Shogi. Hey, Eric, great to see you over there. Let's see here what's going on here. Trying to clear out some stuff. So, oh, maybe I do the knight, and if the gold goes over, then I drop the bishop. Slow roll it, because the pawn can't do anything. There's no pawn. There's no pawn. There's no pawn threat here. No pawn drop threat. Wait, but then if I do that, then the gold can come forward. You've been a big fan of these kinds of games through chess, but you've also been an avid Japanese learner for 4 years. Oh, very nice. Very nice. I've tried on and off to learn, and I haven't learned Japanese, and it made some progress. But as with anything, if you're in an area where there aren't a lot of those speakers, I find it difficult to maintain the motivation. Where it's like I'm studying every day to learn this language so that hypothetically someday I'm going to be able to speak, and it's tough. Or hypothetically, I'll be able to speak with other people. And there are some Japanese people around here, especially at the Shogi Club. But yeah, it's tough. So I'm anytime someone can do that, I really am impressed. Go Henry, you say, funny enough, most of these half Mino problems work the same way as the game yesterday with the Mino on silver. Oh, the Mino with silver on 5-2. I don't know if that was yesterday or if that was 2 days ago, but I remember that game. It was the Shogi Club 24 game where I was just struggling to. I had the 3 lances on the edge. So, yeah, that was 2 days ago. Yeah, that was 2 days ago because that's when I was sick, and I was blaming my lack of vision on being sick. Yeah, because that silver really, it doesn't go horizontal. Henro's liking knight drop 5-3. Same as with Lance. No need to reinvent the wheel. That was my thinking. That was my thinking as well. I'm not seeing necessarily the follow-up. I take, rook takes, I drop the bishop. That feels a little too slow. Because like I said, well, no, wait. So how would he... Oh, he can't? Well, first of all, he can't. So let's say he drops the rook here. I can't promote. Wait, can I? Ah, Capybara, welcome. What about the knight on 7-5? I mean, you know, knights seem to like to be on that square, but what is the follow-up? What's the follow-up? We don't have a lance. You know, the follow-up might be to take here. We can't take here because silver takes, so now I can't take that. Well, I guess if I drop gold, if I drop the knight on 7-5, gold goes over. I drop the bishop. That's looking extremely strong, I think. I like that too. I like that too. Attack on, yes. I like that too. Is there if I drop there, pushes the pawn, well then I take. But is that enough? Is that enough? So I'm still thinking it's going to be this. Just based, you know, the metagame of solving these problems is that, you know, this is, I think they're trying to show us that this is basically the same thing as the lance. I'm thinking this. Bishop drop. What if I... So I drop 4-4 after. And they have no way to really do anything. Oh no, the gold drop. The gold forward. So I'm going to draw it out. So I'm thinking if we do this, you know, we no longer have the bishop in hand. Like, what are we going to do here? Like this I don't think this is, I don't think this doesn't cut it. So if we sack first, so the king would be on 6-1, rook would be on 4-2, bishop is on 4-4. We'll have a gold in hand. We drop a gold. King runs. I don't see the follow-up. I don't see the follow-up. All right. Been 10 minutes. Let's look. Problem 25. The double check theme. Okay. So it is the theme. Knight drop 5-3, king 7 or gold 7-1, bishop 4-4. So this was my first idea, but I didn't. What I don't like now is now gold to 6-2. So let's draw this. Let's draw this. This is the first. I think this is one of the first that I discussed. And let me promote this. Force variation. Wait, what? Force variation. Well, I don't know what just happened. Anyway. Maybe Dragon 5-1. Oh, there you go. Ding, 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 ding. I bet you're right. I bet you're right. We've seen that before. We've seen that before. That once the gold frees itself of its own defender, the dragon swoops in. Oh, that's going to be it. I'm 1000% in agreement with you now. Attack the gold with 6-1 with knight drop 5-3, and in reply to gold 7-1, drop the bishop with bishop 4-4. This applies the idea introduced in problem 18. In the solution diagram, problem 18 we did last week. In the solution diagram, the threat is dragon takes 7-1, king takes, followed by a double check with horse 6-1. Yes. Horse or knight 6-1 promote. Sorry, not horse. Knight 6-1 promote. With only a pawn in hand, Gote has no way of defending against the double check. If gold 6-2, dragon 5-1 will do. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. However, you should note that if Gote has any piece in hand apart from a pawn, he can defend by dropping it on 6-2. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, awesome. Problem 26. Moving on. It doesn't mention the knight here, which I still think is really good. Let's see. Let's see if there's let me flip on the engine and see if this finds anything. I'm not trusting this engine right now. Because the top 4 moves are bishop drops. Starting from here. And the number 5 move is this. All right, so I don't trust. So now I don't trust this engine anymore. Let's see how it evaluates the answer. This is plus 5.7. The others were plus 9. This is climbing to plus 6.4. You keep it. This is fairy stockfish. I don't know. Yeah. Like I said last time, I don't know how they evaluate things because I can't lose. The only thing I can do is draw. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Maybe. I can't lose. So, I can't lose. So, the best move is the move that creates the least chance for me to draw. I guess drawing would be losing all my pieces. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let me flip that back off. So, no, problem 26. Problem 26. Let's switch it. Having no legal moves would actually be a loss. Oh, so I could lose. Okay. All right. So it wouldn't be a draw if I just lose all my pieces. It would be a loss. Okay, problem 26. Let me just make sure I transcribed it correctly. Bishop and knight. Yes. Okay. So in this case, the opponent does have another piece in hand. So we can't just do that. And we can't do the the engine's move for the previous one because they can defend. They can build this castle that was that gave me so much grief 2 days ago. We've got this square. Yeah, I'm looking for a way in which I can use the knight over here. Knight drop, silver drop, ends. I think ends all those shenanigans. So we've got to do something fast enough not to let them build their castle up more with the silver. So I feel like we've got to threaten. We've got to threaten that gold. But is it that big a deal? Like, even if they go back here and we take, they take. Or we push the gold. We flush it in. So let's do it. Knight. Run. We can't drop the bishop on 4-4 because the silver. Silver drop on 6-2. Knight drop 7-5 is looking good still. Knight drop 7-5 is still looking good to me. What are we scared of after knight drop 6-3? What I am scared of is that silver drop 6-2 just kind of ends all attacks. So the fact that you say the fact that you ask this question is subtly hinting to me that you think that this is the answer. So I'm going to continue down this path. No king shogi variant lasts forever until one player gets all the material. That would be a good one. That would be. I'm surprised Lee Shogi doesn't have that variant. Lee Shogi loves these variants that take forever. So I'm going to draw it. Here's what I was nervous about. Now I don't see anything to do. You know, I could drop this here. No. Takes. I'll have a silver and a gold. They'll have a bishop and a knight. And a silver right here. Maybe that is good? Because they can't really... They could defend this by pulling it back, but then I drop the silver. All right. I'm with you on this. Yeah, I'm with you on this. Their pawn is still useless because these pawns over here are, you know, are all, these files are all filled. What if silver drop, bishop drop, silver back, knight takes, gold takes. Oh, then I get... I think that ends it. I think that ends the pressure. We'll have a silver, but I have no way with a gold on 7-1. I have nothing really to do. Because I can't drop the silver because the gold can just take. And our bishop is not lined up on the square I want. Oh, I like, yes. Oh, that's, okay, so in that case, okay, yeah, go ahead and row. Okay, so in that case, yeah, okay, there we go, yeah, totally. Okay. All right, I'm on 6-3 here. I am on 6-3. Boy, I don't think I'm seeing 6-3 in a game, even a relatively slow Byoyomi game. So these are good patterns to learn. I hope that these set in. Attack directly. So the name is directly attacking the 7 square, and the solution is knight drop 6-3, silver drop 6-2, bishop drop 4-3. Okay, so as drawn up, although I dropped the bishop on 3-4, you know, same thing. Well, I guess they could drop a pawn and have to take it. So knight drop 6-3 is a means of directly attacking the vital point 7-1, threatening the bishop drop 7-1. Please confirm that if Gote has a gold in hand, he has no good defense to bishop drop 7-1. However, with a silver in hand, he can defend with a knight's head silver. In the reply, in reply, bishop drop 4-3 continues the assault by attacking the gold on 6-1. In the solution diagram, Gote has no good way of defending against storming of his castle by bishop takes 7-1, promote, silver takes, dragon takes. All right. Perfect. Very nice. Chapter 27. Just let me make sure that I transcribed it correctly. Okay. We get to another back with, you know, very common in some of my games here, where the opponent has not brought that pawn. Oh, sorry, Gabrielle. I saw Dragon 3-1 looks very effective. I wonder where that was. I don't think it was that last. I can turn on timestamps, right? Oh, you're just kidding. Yeah. Oh, the sus engine recommendations. Oh, yeah. Konnichiwa. Good to see you, ZNSC. Oh, I was going to say Ohio gozaimasu, but it is no longer morning over here. So I'm looking at pawn, the pawn drop, looking at pawn drop 5-1. Or 5-5-2. You're threatening a promotion, obviously. But if he takes... It's not good. If I drop the pawn on 5-3, pawn drop 5-1 is mildly annoying. You know, I can drop on the head. I can drop on the head. Gold goes over. I drop the knight here. But then he just takes. I drop 7-5. Could drop a pawn. Takes. I drop the knight. But I don't have a bishop or anything, so I don't have anything to follow up. Drop the pawn. Drops the pawn. I come over. And then I add a knight. That feels slow. That feels too slow. Feels too slow. So that in regards to knight drop 5/4, pawn drop, slide over, knight. That doesn't seem good. Hey, Gust One, good to see you. But what do we do? What do we like? Yeah, I don't. I'm so. Yeah. Okay, William. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. Hey, Code Ducky. After gold 7-1, pawn 6-2. After gold 7-1, pawn 6-2. Well, wait. In what? In what line? So we were saying. So. Oh, the knight 5/4 line. Knight 5/4, pawn drop. So this, I was expecting the opponent would drop a pawn on the head of the knight. So if they drop a pawn, and then I drop a pawn, and then they slide over, I don't see the follow up here. We I guess we can promote this knight and then just walk the knight in. Is that even remotely possible? I think it would work. I think it would work. Pawn promote set 6-1. So let's draw it. So I think doesn't this just come back here? Oh, what about this? What about this? What about we drop the pawn? Takes the pawn, knight drop. No, okay, no. Then it just goes back. And it's the same position except that we don't have a pawn. Okay, sorry. But what would we do if we sack the dragon? We have no diagonal piece. But we do. Hold on. Okay, so now you're cooking. We do this. I'll say that the opponent does this. We drop. King can't take. But the silver takes. The silver takes. Gold. No, if gold runs, then it's over. Oof. Gabrielle, you think maybe also works with Knight Drop 5-3. Knight Drop 5-3, Gold 7-1. I think the more natural move is Gold 6-2. But let's look at that first. Let's look at that first. So your line. So I think this is the more natural move. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's not natural. Maybe it's not natural because we bring the dragon over. Okay, it'll transpose. So let's look at yours. So Knight Drop 5-3, Gold 7-1, Pawn Drop 6-2. Yeah, Gold takes, Dragon 5-1. Is this good enough? I guess it is. I guess it is. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Because now we've got this coming. I think I'm willing to think that this is it. Yeah. So this is the thing. This has been a theme now in I think 3 of these problems, and the idea of getting the gold out of here into 6-1 so that I could attack it with a moved dragon. This is something that hasn't been in my mind a lot. So if I've learned anything from doing these, I think that should be one of the things that I'm learning. 2 of them today have involved this. All right, let's look. Let's look. This is problem 27. Knight Drop 5-3, Gold 7-1, Pawn Drop 6-2, Gold takes, Dragon 5-1. As Gabrielle said, the title of the solution is the gold cannot be saved. First, attack the gold by Knight Drop 5-3. If Gold 5-2, Knight 6-1 promote will do. I mean, yeah. And if Gold 7-1, the dangling pawn Drop 6-2 is a light move. In view of the severe threat, Pawn 6-1 promote, Gote has to take the pawn with Gold takes. But then Sente comes in with Dragon 5-1 and attacks it again. In the solution diagram, the gold on 6-2 cannot be saved, so the attack is successful. When you can drop a pawn on the 6th file, you have the chance for an intricate dangling pawn attack. So I so rarely will have an open file here. So some of these problems, I feel like they won't necessarily directly affect my games yet, but they will maybe make me sacrifice off this pawn in the earlier, if that makes sense. All right, problem 28. Problem 28. Let me just make sure I transcribed it. They've got a gold. We have a bishop, knight, and lance. And this is it. This is it. Problem 28. You can substitute the pawn drop 6-2 with lance drop 6-2. Yeah. Like those earlier problems, were lance. Yeah. Go Henro, you say that most attacks on castles are about moving the generals around to get them into inefficient shapes and then exploiting them. That's my understanding. That's my understanding. In practice, I don't know if it works out so well for me. Yeah, it's not too common to have the 6 file pawn cleared. All right. So here we go. We've got the lance now. We've got the knight. We've got the bishop. In a game, in a Shogi Wars, like in a 10-second game, I'm instantly dropping lance drop 6-2, which makes me think that this is not the right answer. Just because I haven't instantly seen the answer to any of these, so I'm gonna guess my instant answer is not correct. But I'll follow this line. Gold takes, of course. We get our bishop. If slides over, then we get our bishop on 5-3, and it's the same problem that we've seen. Wait, no. If he slides over, do we sack? And then drop the bishop? Wait, so what's the knight? What's the knight? But we have a knight, so maybe we don't need to sack? But the sack was good. Hold on. So I'm gonna... So knight drop... Oh, that doesn't do it. It's still the double check. No. Wait a minute. Wait. So now I'm doubting everything I've learned. Now I'm doubting everything. Now I'm doubting everything. Maybe something like this would slow it. No, because then we would do this. Just when I thought I was getting something. Now I'm confusing myself. There must be... What is the problem with this? What is the problem with this? What's the problem with this? what's the defense here? I guess I mean, they give them pieces. Hey, Ornolf. If they run to 8-2, oh, we don't have the silver. We don't have the silver. Wait, no. This, right? No, it's not this. Okay, we don't have the silver to threaten like we did in that other problem, I guess. Okay. I think that's the difference. I think in that other problem we had the silver. All right. Thank you. All right. So looking back, this seems too good. All right, maybe not. Okay. So we're going to use this knight. Can they gold drop 5-2 as well in that other example? In that other example, I don't think they can because of the double check, I think. So if we do, so where was that? So if we do this, they can't gold drop 5-2 because we get the double check. Oh, you're right. Oh, king takes, and we no longer have the mate. Yes. Yes. Oh man. Okay. So now, how about this? Now we bring the gold. Or the knight. Now we bring the knight. Gold over. Lance drop. Boy, I think I'm losing my Storming the Mino Castle brain. It's been we're closing in on 2 hours, and the gates are slowly like lowering in front, inside the castle. They're out there. The other team is out there, or my brain is out there cranking the gate down. It's just slowly closing. They're preparing the oil. They're preparing the oil to pour the boiling oil. They're boiling the oil. So lance drop, gold over, so I still think bishop drop fails because of gold drop. So what about knight drop? Knight drop. Gold over. Lance drop. Gold. Promote. How's that? Or the inverse, lance over gold, or knight. I like that. I like that. Knight drop 5-3. Do we have any other alternatives? Like the bishop drop hitting gold doesn't seem all that good. They drop a gold here. Then I drop the knight. They take. I take. Yeah, I'm at that stage now where so many things seem pretty good. Like, seem pretty good. And I'm losing track of, like, the goal. Which is, I guess, to break the thing down as much as possible. It's tough when a lot of things you see seem good. All right. So what is the trick here? The trick. You know, what's the overwhelming tactic here? This is problem 28. Knight drop 5-3, gold 7-1, lance drop 6-2. Okay. Well, I mean that is what I said. You know, I don't feel like tremendous about it above any of the others. The title of the solution is aiming for bishop drop 7-1. In the problem diagram, you attack by gold drop 5-3, knight drop 5-3, gold 7-1, lance drop 6-2. This attack is based on the understanding that if you can dislodge Gote's gold from the defense of the 7-1 square, bishop drop 7-1 will come into play. In the solution diagram, the threat of lance 6-1 promote or knight 6-1 promote is severe. In the problem diagram, Sente could play lance drop 6-2 first. Oh, wait. So I had said lance drop 6. No, I said knight drop. But I first said lance drop. Anyway, in the problem diagram, Sente could play lance drop 6-2 first. But knight drop 5-3 is slightly better because knight takes 6-1 promote will be threat mate. Okay, because the lance can go on to 9-3. Please note also that after lance drop 6-2, I mean, knight, I'm saying all the wrong pieces. That the lance would be able to go on 9-3. Please note also that after lance drop 6-2, gold 7-1, bishop 5-3, Gote can defend successfully by gold drop 5-2, as we talked about. Hey, Killer Ducky, you were thinking you could attack the 8-3 square. Yeah. So with this pawn here, we've had 2 or 3 of these problems now where we have a knight in hand, and it looks awfully promising to do something like this. And in none of those cases did the solution even mention it. Which is not frustrating, but mildly not disappointing. I don't know what the word would be. It was just a bit of a sigh, because I'd like to see that. All right, so we're going to problem 29. I need to take a quick break here. We're at I guess my beverage is gone and it needs to go out every hour or so. All this tea and water. So I will switch to problem 29 and then come back. What happened to the music? What happened to the music? Oh, wow. It's making me have to tap this. It's asking if it's paused. All right, anyway. I thought being logged in would make it not do that. All right. All right, so problem 29. We've got a knight, we've got 3 pawns. Let me make sure that I transcribed it properly. Knight, 3 pawns. They have nothing in hand. Pawns are there. We've got, unlike most of the problems, we've got now a bishop on 6-6. So that's something to keep an eye on. And there's no dragon. There's no dragon or rook involved. Interesting. So this is immediately making me think that this is going to be an edge attack. Especially with 3 pawns. So pawn takes. Pawn drop. Hold on. So we pawn 9-5. Pawn takes. Pawn. No, because the king can take. Well, the. Yeah, I think pawn drop. My visualization is I'm losing structural integrity of my visualizations as I'm doing them. I'm forgetting where I have pawns. So pawn 9-5, pawn takes. Pawn drop 9-2. No, I don't like that because the king can take that one. I think the king can take that one. So pawn 9-3. Pawn 9-3. No. I'm trying to get the lance to 9-3 so that I can drop my knight. So I drop maybe pawn 9-4. Pawn 9-4. If he takes, I drop my knight on 8-6. If he doesn't take, I promote. Lance takes. Pawn drop. Lance. Or knight. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, this attack Furibisha tiers. We like to drink the tears of the Furibisha players. I think it's pawn, drop, pawn, 9-4. But I'm not seeing the great ending to it. I'm not seeing the knockout punch to it. So I'm gonna cheat on my visualization here. I'm gonna draw. Or is it something like this? All right. Let's ask the teacher. The solution's title is The Basic Edge Attack. All right. Shots fired. Shots fired at me. Pawn 9-5, pawn takes. Pawn drop 9-2, lance takes. What? And he doesn't go into what happens if the king takes. Maybe that's easy. So let's draw it out. Let's draw it out. We know it can't be bishop drop because I just dropped the pawn on head. Wait. Is that... Wait. So, alright, we'll talk about this after the line. After the line that they... Gosh, I just want to clear the arrows. Let me clear my arrows. Let me clear my arrows, please. Thank you. The attack in this problem is the most vital. Okay, what knight pawn drop 9-3, lance takes, pawn drop 9-4. Now knight drop 8-4. This is what I or 8-6. This is what I had said. Yeah, I mean this is the ninth case. This is the ninth. This is the dream case. So it's like, obviously, if the opponent just keeps taking with the lance, another vital point. I'm going to read it, and then I'm going to think about the other problems, about the other things that I had thought were downsides to that. After throwing in the edge pawn with pawn 9-5, you force the lance up with successive pawn drops. The knight drop 8-6 attacks the lance, which cannot be defended. Yes. Furthermore, the capture of the lance by knight takes 9-4 will be checked, so you can drive the king out of the Mino Castle. The edge attack against the Mino Castle is a technique with a very wide range of applications. Yes. Yeah, we know that. But he didn't go into the options. He didn't go into the alternatives. He did not go into the alternative, which is knight take or king take, or the other one, knight. Hey, fuck the Esperanto. If king takes, lance 5-9 is check. Oh yes. Oh, okay. This is the answer for both of them. Okay. Yes. Thank you. Total mind fart. Total mind blip there. Thank you. Okay. It's the same answer for that other question of if pawn drop 9-3 knight takes. It's the same answer. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, on the right side edge, that's ingrained in me. On the left side, it's not quite so ingrained, clearly. Okay, perfect. Thank you. All right, so let's move to problem 30. I think this is the last we're going to do today of Storming the Mino Castle, and then we'll go to the 208 Tesuji book. Maybe pawn drop first. Pawn drop on the head of the knight. Yes. Yeah, attack the edge if you have 3 pawns. Yes. Yeah. I mean, I often attack, in the Urashina Ryu attack on the right, I usually need 2 pawns. I need 2 pawns and a bishop or a knight. Or a silver. All right. So anyway, when you say Gus one, when you say you mean even in this king case? Well, then he runs. Yeah, I guess then, and then I take the... Yeah. Well, then... Is this good? I mean, is this better? You think this is better? Oops, sorry. I don't think you win the knight, do you? How do we get the knight here? Well, if they take the pawn... Well, if they take the pawn... Yeah, we've got it. Well, that said... So, which order here? So... If we drop the pawn, he takes the knight. You know, we don't win it this way, but we do, you know, get this big attack. Well... I think I want to take with the lance. I think I want to take with the lance to keep that knight pinned. I think I want to take with the lance to keep the knight pinned. Or... What? Something? No, something's going wrong here. Something's going wrong here. Something's going wrong here. This is not. I'm doing something wrong. This is not good enough. This is not good enough. Gabrielle. No, Gabrielle. You're Edutac Sensei. You're Edutac Sensei now. You're a captain now. Before pawn 9-4. Oh. Yeah. There we go. There we go. There's the magic. There's the magic. So the problem here is it's still, we get a knight and his kingdom castle's in shambles. Maybe I'm just greedy. Maybe I'm just greedy, but we're not going to, we're not going to have mate here. I'm just greedy. So let's say Lance takes. No, let's not say Lance takes. Let's say King takes. I'm not sure what we want here. Oh, okay, so we would get a double, we'd get a double attack. All right. Hey, Coach Girl, I'm not mating soon. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. I mean, it's disappointing. I demand mate. The idea is to set up a good attack. Well, and that's the thing. So the good attack here, so the benefits of what we've done now. We've won a knight. We've taken the knight out of the defense here at 8-1. This is so frustrating. This oh, it's still going. It's still going. So the benefit. So let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning. Pawn takes knight or pawn. Let's go through the in this case, we're winning a lance, and we're storming on the left side. Yeah. So in this case, we win the lance. We win the lance. Like I said, this is kind of the dream-ish. We win the lance with check. But in the other one, oops, sorry. So what are we doing here? Now we're taking the pawn. Like in this case, what are we doing? We're not really. Dangle? So we're not up any material yet. Tataki. We don't drop the knight. Like this doesn't. Boy, why is this so difficult? Why am I struggling so much? Tataki. So if we knight, he runs. Oh, and then we just promote. Oh, and then we promote. Then we promote. Okay. Oh. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. So now, there we go. There we go. You know, and if knight takes, we Tataki. Or do we drop a lance? So that if we drop a lance, the knight can't run. So if we drop a lance, not sure what's better here. I don't know now. You're squeezing the king, so there must be an attack on the right side too. Yeah. Wait, so oh wait, go ahead. It's NSC. I think this looks good. I think this I don't think they can stop this. I assume this is what you mean by the good move. Oh, Kosher already said this. Okay. Well, I also saw it. I saw it now. Kosher probably said this 5 minutes ago. The chat has already scrolled far enough such that, like... All right. Okay. The daddy. That's like Urshino Ryu channel. The first time I made a donation on Urshino Ryu channel's YouTube channel, that's what he's like, Daddy. It was pretty funny. Am I happy with this? Oh, I'm very happy with this. I mean, I'm going to win this game. I'm very happy with this. But, you know, greed. You know, these problems, you know, these are not Sumero problems. Like, these are not Sume problems. So any solution that I think of in the book, I think maybe there might be something better. Like, is this only winning a knight, or is this only winning a lance? Is kind of like what I'm thinking. You just like whenever you see a good move, look for a better one. I think I try to do that to a fault on these problems. But just because I don't want to be lazy. Like, I don't want to just look at the problem and be like, oh, it's this, and then all of a sudden there is a better move. All right, they're leaving. Well, I don't want to say they're leaving the edge attack. I don't know. Oh, they do give a spoiler. The problems. It shows the problems, and then I hope this is showing up, and then it shows where the castle's attacked. So it's giving a spoiler that this is going to be an edge attack. ZNSD, agreed, 100%. I'm essentially playing Shogi as I learn techniques. Yes, I love this. I love this book. Same thing about the 208 Tesuji I think that we're going to do next. So problem 30. Let me just make sure I transcribed it. The opponent has silver and pawn in hand. We have knight and 2 pawns. And then So now we have the dragon over on 2-1. So now we're guarding. We've got our stuff. This is number 30 again. Wait, Gabriel had a question about the last one. I don't know if we answered this. So Gabriel was asking, if pawn 9-3 is the best after, or if it's lance. Because we had started by looking at lance, and then we switched to the pawn drop. Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. That arrow is not necessarily that it's an edge attack. It could also be the king head attack. Would this be their next move? Pawn seems more natural. Then if king runs, lance takes pawn. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Problem 30. We've got no bishop. Okay, so in our we have pawns in all 5 of these files, so we can't tataki anything over here. You know, with this here, I think my inclination is pawn push. Pawn takes. Pawn drop 9-4. Then they drop the silver. I think we've seen this a million times. Boy, tough one. This one's tough again. From the last edge attack, we take this lesson. With 3 pawns, it is consecutive strikes. Yeah, so that's... Yeah, with 2 pawns... so I'm debating either dropping it on 9-4 or dropping it on 9-3. So the idea, if I drop it on 9-3, if I drop on 9-3, he doesn't have to take. If I drop on 9-4, he doesn't have to take. But then I drop the knight on 8-5. Yeah, on the right side... Well, on the right side, if the king isn't there... So... Yeah, there is no bishop. There's no bishop watching this diagonal. The right side edge attack with 2 pawns and a silver. Yeah, I would drop at 1-3. All right, so if we do this... If knight takes, I tataki, and then take. If lance takes, I drop again, and then drop the knight. With 2 pawns, the dangling at 1-3, 9-3 is usually a good candidate. So, yeah. So if he takes with the knight, that's really nice, because we get the knight out of the defense. If he takes with the lance... Because if he takes with the lance, though, that's the question. I don't think I just immediately use the knight here. Because the lance can come forward. And now this pawn is protected. So I think we would drop 9-4, then we get the knight, and then take the lance. Potentially with check. So we get rid of the lance. We give them a knight, but we get rid of the lance. We keep this attack. And this is done sort of... I don't want to say forced, but this is forced. This has to be responded to, I think. Otherwise, we come in like this. So that's my final answer. The previous problem was pawn drop... Oh, wait, previous problem. The previous problem was pawn 9-2. Pawn 9-2, lance takes, pawn 3-3, lance takes, pawn 3-4, lance takes, knight drop. Knight drop 8-6, yeah. Yes, it was. Exactly. And the thing that was holding me up was the king take, which Esperanto had said, you know, in that case, then you just take the pawn with the lance. Although, you know, or you can tataki, but yeah. After the lance takes, then I tataki again to recreate that same situation. So that's what I'm saying my answer is. Lance takes. This is what I'm going for. So I think this is the answer here. So problem 30, solution is, the title is aiming for the next attack. The solution is pawn 9-5, pawn takes. Pawn drop 9-3, pawn takes. Or lance takes. Oh, knight drop 8-6. Knight drop 8-6. Silver drop 8-5. Knight 7-7. Which hits that. Wow. Okay, so I'm gonna draw it out. So this was earlier on when solving this, I considered this and talked about the silver that I see my opponent's silver drop there. So here's the line that they're saying. Knight drop 8-6. Silver drop 8-5. Knight 7-7. Silver takes 6-6. Or 8-6. Pawn takes. Wow. Wow. In the previous problem, they did not have a silver. Wow. So this problem now, like, the difficulty explodes, I feel like, in this one now. So if this is what we're saying, I'm amazed that it's not pawn drop. Lance takes, we drop the knight, and then he just drops the silver. Or he drops the silver here. And takes back. If pawn drop, then lance takes, knight drop, silver drop. Yeah. So I think that's... And if what you mean by that is what I was just drawing... This feels... I have felt this pain. As someone trying to attack the edge. As someone trying to attack that left edge. I have felt this pain. I've also felt this pain of the silver drop. Like, I felt the pain when trying to attack the right edge as well. Edge Attack at a Glance, also a great book. You can knight drop 7-7 anyway here. What do you mean anyway? Because this is the next move. This is the next move in the book's solution. So opponent can't take silver because this comes with check. Wait, but... What is IG? Oh, I guess. The lance doesn't come under attack as a tempo move. So... What... How is what's going on here? Is this how we refute this? Like, he's coming in. This guy's coming in. I don't like this. I don't like this anymore. Now I do my edge attack. This is my Shogi Club 24 style of edge attack. So Tulip, are you suggesting something else here besides? So I don't understand what you don't like about losing the pawn. Oh, in the book line, they took your 8/6 knight with silver. Yeah. So in the book line, let's do this. Oh. Well, if you don't bait the lance forward, how do you get the silver drop, I guess? Like, you would never get that silver drop, no? The book line is knight drop first. Yes. Yeah, the knight... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still on this wrong line. I'm still on the wrong line. Oh, okay, so the book line. Ugh, gosh, I'm terrible. Pawn drop 8. Yeah, so we don't waste that pawn. Oh, that's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. That's what... Okay. Yeah, we're preparing pawn drop 9/4. Now if silver takes knight, we get the silver. And we're still sort of preparing the same. I mean, if we want to give up that knight. Someone said something about science. ZNSC said edge attack is rocket science. I agree. You know, my edge attacks, they feel so great. You know, and when they work, they feel so great to be making them, and they feel so great when they work. When the edge attack doesn't feel so great is when I go into the review, and the engine's like, nope, you shouldn't have edge attacked. Nope, once you're edge attacking, you shouldn't have dropped this pawn. Nope, when the opponent captured this pawn, you shouldn't have taken with the lance. It all just works still, but like, it's all wrong. Everything I do on the edge is wrong, but it's so successful. Defense is incredibly hard. Hey, Fortune. Oh boy, it is so difficult. All right, so that was. Oh, Tulip, you've been dying a lot to edge attacks recently. You know, that's, you know, my plan is make the edge attack before the opponent can make the edge attack. That's make the edge attack before the opponent realizes and remembers that they can make edge attacks, and I won't be able to defend them. And so I think Gabriel's answer, and sorry for not seeing that, is exactly what Tulip was talking about. I think about saving that pawn. Yeah, that must be. Give choices. Yeah, give choices to the opponents. Let the opponent make the hard moves. It's so funny. I think every time I've played Shiba Mizo 5-7 on 81 Dojo, I think it's been like 3 or 4 games. Not like it's a lot of games. But if I'm not mistaken, he's like 5, 6, 7 Dan. I'm not sure. It's just one of those high Dan players. And for whatever reason, he sometimes accepts my challenges. Or I put up a game and he'll accept it. And I think in all of them, he just attacked the edge. And I just crumbled. I just crumbled. I think edge attacks are undefendable. I think that's the thing. Once Shogi pros realize this, the game might just fall apart. Once everyone realizes that edge attacks are undefendable, Shogi may never be played anymore by humans. It's like the game is solved. Once all Shogi players know that edge attacks are undefendable, then the game is solved. They will definitely not be 100% right until high level. Yeah. Like, even really strong players mess up the edge attack defense. Like, when I say really strong, I'm talking about, 2, 3, 4 down players that I've seen. I've seen them mess up edge attack defense. Oh, Ornolf with the Zen. All attacks are undefendable. Just attack them faster than they can attack you. Tulip, you're saying 9x7 board now. Are you suggesting that by removing the edges that we lose those edge attacks? So just make a board that has no edges. That's the big brain. That's the big brain. How to once everyone realizes that edge attacks are undefendable and that the game is solved, the big brain idea is just to remove the edge. This is brilliant. This is the best idea I've heard in a long time. No Anaguma. Yeah, also no Anaguma. No, I love Anaguma. I love Anaguma. You can't get rid of Anaguma. What am I trying? I'm trying to find my window. Let's see. The edge is a huge attack for Mino, and as a furry Bisha, it makes me happy when your opponent doesn't know how to exploit it. TLDR, learn edge attacks. It is. It definitely is. Yeah, I try. I like lately, because I play furry Bisha players over the board, and like tomorrow morning at the club, I'll be playing someone. My regular playing partner is stronger than I am. Is a third file rook player, and we've had some edge attacks. We've definitely had some edge attack games. I've won some, I've lost some, and yeah, they're fun. They're really fun. But they're tricky. I mean, they're tricky also to attack. I think they're trickier to defend in a lot of ways, but they're also tricky to attack. And it only takes one bad move or whatever to get stuck. Frank has a cheat code in hand. The edge. The attack should be banned until Nidan. Yes. No. Well, it should be. Except I'll be grandfathered into the clause. There's a clause that since I have already been taught these things, I can still use them. I mean, we were talking yesterday about how how bad how low my rating is, but if I'm upset to be 2Q on Shogi Wars, just imagine if I didn't know those edge attacks, I'd probably still be 3Q. All right, I'm gonna take another break. We hit the hour mark here. I'm gonna take another quick break and then begin the Watanabe book. Be right back. All right, back, ready to go. Let me put the link to this book in the chat. Tulip has very graciously transcribed these first 20 problems, 21 actually, because I sent 21 just because the back page of 20 had the solution. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Oh, I'm trying to get the link. So I have been through these. I have been through these, but with my memory, it's possible that I'll have forgotten them. And it looks very different being on the board. It looks very different being on the board. But this is the first problem. And when I first opened the book, and I just wanted to see like what it was going to be like. I saw this problem. I'm like, yes, this is what I wanted. This is what I wanted. I mean, to be fair, I also wanted full board. So, I think, all the pieces. But since this book is, I guess, focusing on particular tactics, I guess it makes sense to isolate a little bit. But anyway, I saw this problem. I'm like, yes, this is good. So 2-4. I'm not positive, but like I'm pretty sure. So I've got the book here. Let me open this up. And it is 2-4 pawn. There's no stopping the promotion. So unlike the other book, I can't read this. I can't read the solution. So all I can see are it's not consistent. The lines or the variations that they show, it's not consistently like, here's what happens. At least in my experience with this book and with most of these, it's not like just there's nothing like. So I'll show. So in this one, they just show, the only thing they show is the first. The only thing that is in the top is the first move that's bolded, and then in the discussion, it shows the variation on it, like the variations from that move. But in the Storming the Mino Castle, like I hope this is showing up. They show like an entire variation right at the top. So you know exactly what the answer is. I love that about this book. And about Ending Attack Techniques 200. You know, I as a non-Japanese speaker or reader, the way it's not clear by format is, you know, makes it harder for me. But anyway. Okay, so that was number one. Great book. Number two, we've got the pawn. Wait, no. What just happened? Oh, weird. I don't know if that's a Lee Shogi bug. I was changing the problem and it wasn't changing the thing. All right. Also, let me. Is there a way to turn off sync? Weird. I thought you could turn off sync. Anyway. So here we are. I don't need to look at the book. Because it's on the screen. It's like I said, I've done these. So I. Oh, you made the study have no sync at all. Oh, perfect. It's like a completely different problem. You know, looking at the board and then looking at in the book. I'm expecting to Tataki, so I'm reading through the Tataki, or maybe this is just more evidence that, you know, when I'm speaking, my brain is just like 17 moves behind. So pawn, take, pawn, take. No. I mean, there's all this board over here, so I could. I'm making a joke. My brain is looking at this position. It's like, well, I could take. You know, he takes, I take, and then I come over here and promote. That's like my brain is considering this. It's weird because it doesn't think that way in the book. Like in the book when I'm reading these, my brain compartmentalizes. I don't recall ever doing that in one of these books. But now that I'm staring at a board, I'm like, oh my gosh, there's all this open space for me to promote in. What in the world? What's wrong with me? So this is so when I did these in the book by myself, I flew through these. And now I'm like stumped. This is a fascinating neurological experiment here. Pawn drop. This I can't even drop on this file. So pawn drop takes, pawn drop. No. What is I'm floored. I'm so amazed by this. Like I said, I blew through these problems already once. Like without any struggle. Pawn drop 2-4. Pawn drop 2-4. Pawn takes. No, pawn drop 4. Pawn drop 4-4. Pawn takes. Pawn drop 2-4. Pawn takes. Pawn drop 2-4, 2-5. With pawn drop 2-4, pawn takes. Pawn drop 2-5, pawn takes. Pawn drop 2-3, king takes. Rook takes 2-5. No. Wait. Pawn drop takes. Pawn drop takes. Pawn drop. No. Pawn drop takes. Pawn drop takes. I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't have it. I don't know what's going on. I have no excuses. I have no excuses, but I don't know what's going on. Does my brain actually operate at like half power when I'm on stream? Like even worse than half power because I already did this not even a week ago. As then see, there's two shogi proverbs that have to do with 3 pawns in hand. One is the edge attack. This is the other one. Pawn 2-3, pawn takes, pawn 2-5, pawn takes. I don't know. I'm going to look up the answer. I don't know. I can't solve it on stream. I can't solve it. Pawn 2-4. Yeah. So this is one of those where it's going to be tricky to figure out what they're getting at. Pawn 2-4. Takes. Pawn 2-5. All right. Pawn takes. Pawn 2-4. Of course. Dangle the pawn. Create the space for the dangled pawn, like we just had. Pawn 2-4 takes. Pawn 2-4 takes. Dangle the pawn. Of course. It's amazing. I don't know what's going on. I apologize. But this is now hard and fast evidence for me in my own sort of quest to understand what the heck is going on when I'm streaming. Is that like I said, none of these first 20 problems were like none of them were a struggle. there are some that were clearly, like, some were instant and some were harder, but there was none that I was just stumped on, and certainly not for more than a minute. And so I have already done these, so these patterns should be fresh in my mind, but I come on stream and now I can't solve it. And so this is like a more controlled experiment versus a game where I always, I say that I play better off stream, but it could be I'm playing different people. It could be, I'm playing on mouse or tap. So interesting, very interesting. Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. And very interesting and terrifying. So number 3. I don't need to hold the book. Number 3. I am seeing a trapped silver. That silver is Tataki. We need the Urashino Ryu bishop, but anyway, I'll ignore that. So Tataki takes Tataki. That's it. So Tataki, gold takes, same deal. Tataki, gold is trapped. That's it. Yes, 3-4 pawn. 3-4 pawn. Okay, so there we are. Thank you. Is there a key binding to switch to the next chapter? Does anyone know? So I don't have to, it's a year into streaming. I'm wondering if there's something I've missed so that, so I don't have to scroll all the way down and change the problem. If anyone's aware of that, I would love to know. Let me see. Let me shift no. Okay, number 4. So we've got a pawn on 3-5. We've got one on 1-5. This is a free piece. So pawn drop. If it's ignored, well, no. If it's ignored, we come in. Oh yeah. That's why these are here. Because these trap the gold. So the idea this must be taken. So if we drop the pawn, take, we get this. Versus if we take, let's say he goes back, take, now it's trapped. All right. So this was number 4. Pawn 2-4. Yes. yes. I don't get a lot of these in my Urashino games, or in my Urashino Ryu games. Maybe I'm missing them, but I don't think so. Well, like this. I occasionally do get something like this, but often my opponents don't have the gold, the king on 2-2. But definitely have gotten some of these cheapies. I mean, instinctively, I'm looking at jamming 2-3 with that pawn. Yeah, 2-3 with the pawn. If he takes, obviously I take and I get the promotion. But if he moves something else, we take, gold takes, silver just comes in. Yeah, 2-3. 2-3 pawn. That is the move, and the variation it shows. The variation it shows is take. Which we know. We know from enough of these Urashino Ryu games. These things happen. Number 6. Okay. Got a lot of stuff on the board. Only one piece is defending this pawn. We've got 3 pawns in hand. Tataki. Tataki. Promote. Silver takes. It's trapped. We get another pawn drop on 4-4. If the gold takes, same deal. Same deal. All right, that's it. So let me just make sure. Tataki. Tataki. Promote. Any of them come forward. Well, I'll just say this one. And that's okay. I'll look it up, but I know I'm right. I know. 4-4 pawn. Yes. 4-4 pawn, 5-3 pawn, 5-4. Yeah, okay. Number 7. Number 7. We need that music back. Number 7. I don't need to look at it. We have 4 pawns. We have 4 pawns. Full Yagura. This is like, I think this is that super Yagura badge. We drop a pawn here. Gold takes. Tataki goes over. Tataki. Tataki. Let's take with the silver first. Silver takes. Tataki. It's trapped. So if the gold takes... The gold takes... What if we Tataki here? Gold takes... Wait, that looks interesting. Pawn, gold. So we have 3 left. Tataki. He could drop a pawn here, but I could just take. This would be fat. This would be way better. Take, Tataki over Tataki. Or what if I just do that first? So what if I just do that first? Pawn 3-4. Pawn 3-4. Gold takes. Pawn 3-5. Gold over. Pawn 4-4 takes. No, that's just a repeat. Huh. My visualization is failing me here. Pawn techniques are very cool. Pawn techniques are awesome. You know, once I started being able to sort of make some of them, I started enjoying them a lot more. So I'm thinking this. I'm going to guess though that a problem number 7 in a book is not going to be like this tricky. Not tricky, but like. This is what I'm looking at. But if they drop this pawn, this still seems kind of a little more open-ended. Maybe. I mean, I get 2 for 1. But they do have some counterplay, I guess. Like, you know, there's I'm gonna look for something else a little bit. I don't think that's necessarily it. If I drop the pawn on 4/4 first, it's just he just takes. There it is. There it is. There it is. That's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to visualize this better. Pawn drop 3/4. Gold takes. Pawn drop 3/5. Gold 4/4. Pawn drop 4/5. Gold back to 4/3. Pawn push to 3/4. Whatever takes is trapped by pawn drop on 3/5. All right, that's it. That's it. So yeah, so I think this is it. I think this is it. Also, this one applies the most mental damage. Because it just dances the guy around. So are we happier with this? Or are we happier with this? Maybe I missed a defensive resource. On pawn 4/3, they can just... Oh, they just run the bishop. Good point. Good point. Good point. Good point. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's, so where is that? Yeah. And it's not like when he comes over, yeah. I actually, and I can't even Tataki there. Okay, there's the refutation for that idea. All right. Let me just check the answer. 3/4 pawn. And yes, and it shows the final picture. Okay. All right, good one. I like that one. Problem 8. I like almost all of these. I mean, I like all of them, but some that we'll get to are insta solves. Oh, I don't know why I keep looking at the book as if there's something there. So we have 2 pawns. Oh, it's going to be this pawn, take, pawn. It has to be taken, take, and then we're coming in. If he saves the silver, we drop the pawn on the Tarifu on 2/4. All right, so let me check that one. Yep, 2/4 pawn, and let me just follow their variation. Let me try to follow their variation. I said dance around. It's actually called the dance technique. Oh, that technique is called dance? What is dancing there? Is it that the opponent's piece that's dancing, or is it our pawn that's dancing? It feels like it's like a Wild West movie where, you know, the gunslinger is shooting the feet of the guy, and it's, you know, they're saying, you know, dance, making the other guy dance. Okay, you're making their pieces dance around. Awesome. 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 Oh, so I wanted to follow theirs. I'm trying to find I'm trying to find what part of theirs is the variation. Tofu. And then I think what it's saying is what I said, that if you save the silver, you drop 2-4. I think. You know, I really wish the answers in these books were as clear as the Storming the Mino Castle, but that is I'm pretty sure that's what it's getting at. All right, number 10. Oh no, number 9. Wait. Oh, wait, what's going on? Wait. Number 8? Was this 8? Let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I must have switched already to the page. Okay, number 9. Lots of pieces. Lots of tricky transcription. Again, thank you, Tulip. These are the tough ones to transcribe. When I'm doing like things like this, I'm in the editor. And then I check it after. It's like, oh no, one of the pawns is flipped. And then I check it again. It's like, oh no, this piece is in the wrong spot. And then I'll save it. And then I'll be like, I'll come back to it and check it again, and I'll have forgotten something in hand. And Lee Shogi doesn't, as far as I can see, Lee Shogi doesn't have an easy way to edit a chapter. So I think you just have to. You basically have to you add a new chapter, and it'll have it sort of saved. I think it's the last one you did. It'll be in the buffer, so you'll edit there and then create a new chapter, and you go back and delete this chapter and then bring the other one back and rename it. So I don't think, if anyone knows of a way in Lee Shogi to edit a chapter in place, I would be really grateful. Yes, you say the main thing you kept messing up was forgetting to check what pieces. That was when I did my first transcription of this. I was doing that. I was missing that all the time. Okay, it's whatever you have selected when clicking plus new chapter. So it's similar to editing, but weird. Okay. So there's nothing still easy, but it's still that dance of make a new chapter, delete the old chapter, rename the new chapter, drag it in place. Okay, so number 9. Number 9. Boy, this is looking. You know, we've got the threat on the silver. Push, take. Silver can't take anything. Rook takes. You just pawn and we go back. So that's not it. I bet that we've got. I bet this is another double. Pawn drop. Oh, no, pawn push. Pawn push. Oops. Well, anyway, pawn push. Take. Pawn drop. Gotta take. Is this it? That seems good. We get a silver. We get a silver for a knight. Seems pretty good. You know, I think I favor knights too much in these trades, but that seems pretty good. And we could do teleport bogeying. But what if they don't respond? Like, what if they don't respond to this one? And they do something like this. Are we supposed to be able to just go back? Wait, so what is the threat, though? What is the... What's the threat? Let's say they just move the lance. Oh, the threat now. The threat... Wait. Oh, it's still here. It's still here. It's still this. It's still this. And then we jam the silver on here. Oops. Well. Just bishop back and trust the pawn at 2-4. Oh, and here, okay. Oh, another, just like the other problems. Okay. So he has to. So he has to take this. He has to take this. He has to take this. What is going on? Why can't I drag a piece? Oh. Yeah. So here is the knight jump. Or yeah, because the pawn is here. Yep. And so this is good. I guess this is good. We've given them a knight, but we've got a silver. And like I said, I'm ready to teleport this bogeying up. You can keep the pressure by pawn 3-5 prior to knight takes 3-3. Oh, I like that. So maybe they would drop 2-4. So maybe they would drop 2-4. Because if they just drop 2-3 back, then we have, as you say, the flexibility. But this gold does defend that. Yeah. Also good to note, the defensive silver is way more valuable than an offensive knight. Is that true? That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I guess what else is that knight going to do? Like, that's almost a best case scenario for a starting position knight, is to make itself into a silver. And to break a castle silver. Having the potential to pawn 3-4 is great for us. Ah. Pieces around the king are considered defensive pieces and very valuable. That's why trading for silver and voguing is good, because it's trading offensive silver for a defensive one. Though oftentimes, the opponent will redrop that silver right back in defense. At least, at my level. But that gives us the flexibility of a silver in hand, which is, obviously still good. What does the book say? I'm going to guess that this is it. Yeah, pawn 2-4. Pawn 2-4. Pawn takes, pawn 2-5, as we drew up. And then it says something about 3-3 knight. I don't know what it's saying. And then it says something about pawn 2-3. Borodun has just debunked Tulip's ideas. It still has edges, but it doesn't have lances. There's also a possibility of a cross rook from here. Wait, so pawn takes 3-5. Knight takes, gold up. Oh, wait. Pawn takes 2-4. Wait, do I not have that? Wait. I wonder from where. Is it from when they drop the pawn here? Pawn takes 2-4 before the pawn takes 2-4. Oh, pawn drop 2-4. Okay. So we push. Takes. Takes. Pawn drop 2-4. Yeah, this is now pinned. Pawn 4-4. Whoa. Wait, pawn 4-4. Gold takes. Bishop takes. Gold takes. Oh. Oh, dang. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. And this is not a happy king. This is not a happy king by any means. Yeah, and the edges are not defended at all. Wait. The edge on the cylinder game? It's a cylinder, the knights protect each other's head. On a cylinder board, can the rook move to the same space by circumnavigating? It's like in the old... Alright, I'm dating myself. If anyone has played the old Atari games, like the old Atari football games, where one of the nice defensive tactics would be to run through the screen. You go in one side and come out the other so that you could defend. Like if your defensive player is too far away from the action, like the receiver, you just run through the screen and you end up in the back. Oh gosh. This one's cool. I like this one. I like this one a lot. Cylinder Shogi proves string theory was true. Is true. Is true. Number 10. Oh. So we're on the other side of the board now. So they want us to defend. How dare they? How dare they? How dare they? So, you know, when I went through these the first time, like I said, I had no trouble. I had zero troubles. This is... I know this too well. You can't put a rook... You can't put a rook and a knight together like this and not expect me to see this. I'm not even going to calculate. Boom. I'm not even going to calculate this one. So now I'll calculate. Now that I did this, I will calculate it. This is the effect of Koshiro. This is Koshiro no Shogi. This is the effect of having one of the best amateurs in the world in your channel. That's it. Yeah, there's no, even if he takes. It'd be interesting to see which one is better here. I think my intuition would be to give up the silver. I don't want to overthink this, but I think my intuition is to give up the silver. Oh, I don't even need to give up the silver. I don't even need to give up the silver. I've got a pawn. I've got a pawn in hand. So, okay. So, in the solution, the rook is doing this. And now which to take with. This is also the tricky part. I think I'd come over here and have my castle. What is okay, so you all saw the pawn. You all saw the pawn. This is how you should play 3-minute Shogi Wars. Instantly drop the pawn and hope it works. This wouldn't work if the king was at 6-9 or 8-9. Wait, what? Oh, that's a great point. That's a great point. So, I mean, it wouldn't work, you know, especially if it's Yeah. So let's just say that if the king is over here, actually, let's now. Boom. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. 8-5 pawn. Yes. Well, that's the thing. Don't you? That's the nice thing about doing this in on stream is that a lot of times I don't have, especially since I struggle to read the Japanese explanation. I don't even have to because we already know. Someone would have corrected me if it was wrong. Okay, number 11. Number 11. Number 11. Going on 4 hours. I don't need to look at the book again. Oh, so we're back on offense. We're back on offense. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of attack going on here. Boy. Boy, boy, boy. No, I don't like that. Okay. Pawn drop. King takes. No. So let's just push the pawn. He takes. Then it's trapped. I push the pawn. He slides over. Oh wait, no, he can't. He can't. It's a promotion. It's a promotion. Yeah. I don't know. And mating is an exercise to the reader. Exercise. This is a mating from here is left as an exercise for the reader. I like that interpretation of Koshiro's statement. Yeah, so the king can't be on 8-9 or 6-9. That's a good reason not to move it at all. Okay, so I was right here. Wait, so you say this is default attack against Peerless Gold? Peerless Gold, in my experience, is always so good. It's always so resilient against my edge attacks. So would I have had to sacrifice something to get the why would the silver be on 9-9 or on 1-9 is my question. Like, how would I get that? So when back in the day, when against the third file player that I play every week and other third file players, my default opening against third file is opposing rook. So I would make this attack quite often, but he'd have the silver here. And it's tough to attack that edge because the silver comes up. The silver comes up and goes back so easily. So I'm trying to imagine what caused this situation. So we edge attack, I drop the pawn, Lance takes, I drop the pawn, Lance takes. I drop a silver back here. Silver takes. Like how do I... So let's redo that. Let me put the book down. Let me put the book down for a second. And I'm going to go into the board editor. I'll open this in another tab. Redo the board with the attack knight at 7-7. Pawn 9-4. Defense with lance 9-1. Pawn 9-4. Two pawns in hand. This? Okay. So I push the. Let me just go into analysis board with this one. So from here. My opponent, it seems like my opponents will take with the silver. No pawn in hand for the opponent. Okay, let me edit that. Oops. Is it here? Storming the Peerless Gold. So I think I still do that. Wait. So if silver takes, you say bishop takes. Yeah, I think I've done this before. I think I've won a game like this before. But this would have... I think I won a game over the board like this. But it was like the week you taught this to me. So this is months ago. And, you know, it's sort of come out. No, I'm thinking of a Mino. I'm thinking of a Mino attack. It wasn't this, but I think it did have a bishop sack. So let's say he takes with the lance. You have that drop I learned at the right edge. Yeah. Wait, but... Wait. A drop at the edge. Oh, if wait, it's if lance takes, Oh, the drop on the end. Oh, the static rook attack. Oh, the static rook attack. Wait. I don't want to just do this, but I give up on this lance. Yeah, okay. I see. And there's no way really to defend this pawn. That's a lot to give up, I guess, but that seems really good. Yeah. Yeah. The Bogeen drop. Well, the Bogeen drop, I teleport Bogeen over here. Good to see you, Transport. The mirror of the silver one too. Yeah. Okay. So I was right. So your hint. You made your hint, and I still was thinking about pawns. I wasn't even thinking about silvers. Four, dude. Yeah, you saw it in a movie once. Superman 2. Wait, was it Superman 2? I think it was. Yeah, it was Superman 2. Okay, so anyway, let's say they do this. You know, we're still trying to create. I think try to. I was trying to ask how we get this situation where the silver gets back here. Like, do we jump now? I'm just going to revisit the problem, that original. Okay, so it was there. So I've got 2 pawns. The opponent now has 2 pawns. Oh, can I do this? Or do I attack the knight first? If he comes up, I do this? No. Hit the knight, lance up. Well, so lance up. There's nothing. There's no way to stop this. There's no way to stop this. So if the opponent tries to defend back here, then I can come up. You know, defend. Let me get the music going. Oh. But what if the opponent doesn't mind this trade? Like, let's say they just push the pawn. It's so fascinating to me that you see this problem and you're like, oh, this is what happens from a default Kinmuso attack. And then we're but like this is I'm terrified of this. I'm terrified of this fork. Oh, if silver takes, oh wait. So what if? So let me do that. So I take, if silver takes, you say lance takes. Wow. Is this what we do on that? But what about this though? Go ham. Wait, so and pawn takes knight if I get forked? Or rook. Or rook back after knight takes. And this looks good too. I got lance in that other variation. So you're saying I got a lance? Would I drop the pawn, or would I just take with the lance? I guess I take with the pawn, maybe. Or drop the pawn. Yeah, so my question, like, is this a good attack? Like, that feels better. You know, my opponent has a rook, and we're still going to be... The king's going to be running all over here, and I'm not going to... You know, it's... This is going to be such a struggle to mate with. To mate. Right? Because he'll have his other gold here. He'll have his rook over here. I'll be in my Kinmuso or whatever. Wow. Yeah, I guess with all this stuff, it's going to be strong, I guess. I'll have a horse at some point. Man. Yeah, I can harass the big pieces with knights and lance. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah, I got to get better with my knights and lances to get back there to Supremacia da Torre. All right. Let's where's the next one? Where's the next one here? Okay, that was problem 11. Problem 12. Oh, problem 12. We're back on the right side of the board. Oh, I don't need the pawn in here. I don't need the book in my hand. We have a pawn. So I have one pawn in hand and no pawns in my file. So I can drop a pawn anywhere, pretty much anywhere on the board. This looks good. This looks good. Pawn drop 4-2 looks good. Pawn drop 4-2. I think I'll say the vital point. Pawn drop 4-2. If gold does anything besides this, I just take the silver. But if he goes up there, then I just promote. I think. Right? Wait, that's kind of... Maybe something like this. Probably going to find that exercise on the edge attack book. The edge attack at a glance. I've gone through a lot of that edge attack at a glance. Stuff I just don't retain much. I don't think I've gotten to the part, though, that's King Muso. If there is. Pawn 9-9 looks good. Yeah, pawn 9-9. Pawn 9-9. I could have done that. I'm going to go straight to the answer, because I think this is it. I think this is it. 4-2. 4-2 pawn. It is. And the diagram they show is this. And it doesn't go further from there. Well, yes, it does. No, it doesn't. All right. You think retaining knowledge is all about revisiting over and over? I hope so. I hope so. You know, in my younger years, I didn't have to go over the things many times to remember them. But these days, problem 13. This is they're tricking me. They don't want this. Oh, okay. So pawn drop 2-4. Pawn drop 2-4. If silver takes, it's mate. If silver tries to run, gold drop is mate. All right, pawn 2-4. And there it is. I'm not sure what they're showing over here. Oh, I think they might be showing the option where the silver goes back. So let me think about that one. I think, you know, I'm pretty sure. There's mate. All right. Happy with that. Or is that mate? Is that mate? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. When if there's a way that Lee Shogis won't record the moves, yes, there is a button on the bottom that says record. Like if you have the ability to change a study, there will be a record button. It'll say rec, and just it'll be green, I think, by default. So let me go into one of my studies. So like I don't have write access to Tulip's study here. So this one is, for example, this is one of mine. So I would just unclick this. I'd unclick the record button. I probably should have turned that off on my study, to be honest, when I was doing the Storming the Mino. All right, number 14. Ooh. It's weird that the opponent has nothing in hand, and we only have a pawn in hand. Is this too slow? Pawn, take, pawn. But why are they giving me 2 pawns? Ah, no, I don't think that's it. I think it's pawn drop here. Pawn 4-4. Yeah. This is my final answer. Pawn 4-4. 4-4 pawn. Yep. With the drop on the head. Getting a bunch of glare in here. Hopefully the stream is not too bad. Problem 15. This looks very familiar. This is Urshino Ryu versus third file rook. So I should be able to solve this quickly. I don't think pawn drop is it. Pawn drop, bishop. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Pawn drop. Pawn drop. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. The pawn drop, it goes back. That's not it. Ah, I'm trying to clear the arrows. Let me clear the arrows. Pawn 3-4. Pawn 3-3. If bishop takes, promote. If knight takes, rook takes. If rook takes, rook takes. All right, that's my final answer. 3-3. I've seen this. I know I've seen this. 3-3 pawn. So I have actually gone through. You wouldn't believe it, but I've gone through. I don't know, the first 40 or so of these. 40 or 50, I'm not sure. Okay. Problem 16. This one's easy if you've seen the problem before. The third file rook one. Yeah, I've had that in game, both online and off. Let's see. Oh, what am I doing? I don't know why I keep looking at the book. So I'm thinking pawn 3-2 first. Pawn 3-2. But I want more. I want more. Is there more? Is there more than just getting a rook? So let's threaten. Gosh, let's threaten. Let's threaten Sumero. 3/3 pawn. Pawn drop. I've got one more pawn. Pawn. Rook. No, that's not it. I think... Say no to rook supremacy. Just say no. Just say no. Oh, okay. Now I'm remembering. Now I'm remembering. Pawn drop 3/2. Rook takes. Pawn drop 3/3. Setting up the gold drop on 3/2. If he moves away. Okay, there we go. There we go. Pawn 3/2. Now takes me a while. Takes me a while. What about the other pawn? Wait, so... Oh, wait, no, not this. If he drops a pawn, I just drop... You know, if the rook doesn't take, I drop the gold on 2/2. Takes. Drop the pawn. Like, I don't even know what he can try. I don't think there's anything he can try. What if pawn 3/2, pawn 2/2? Ooh, well, but then we've got gold on 3/1. So what's going on here? Let's promote this. If pawn on 2/2. Then we've got mate in 1. Number 17. Dianza, good to see you. Dinan's cool, John DZ. Welcome to the channel. What level of complexity would you say this game is with promote? What? And then you follow up. What leads you to playing a Japanese game? Well, I'll start with that. That question first. That when 20-ish years ago, I was playing Go, and I just heard about shogi. Kind of, it's sort of it's a Go adjacent game. You know, Go has a lot of Japanese culture in it, so you learn about other things Japanese, and shogi is one of them. Also, the Hikaru no Go anime for Go has one of the players. One of my favorite players in that is the president of the Shogi Club, Kaga. So I learned about Shogi there, and but didn't really play much. And then during but I learned how to play. And didn't do anything. And then when the lockdown came on in 2020 or whenever that was, I was looking for things to do and remembered that I had played Shogi in the past and thought I'd try it a little bit. But 2.5 years ago, long story short, 2.5 years ago, I asked if someone was playing locally, and there was a club, and so I went to the club, and I've been playing, I've been trying to take it seriously since then. Just because I loved playing at the club, loved playing the different people. There was one of the players at the club was an 8-year-old from Japan, and it was just really fun. So that's it. In terms of complexity, boy, I don't know how to answer that question. It's very complex for me. it's very complex, very complicated. So I don't know. Number 17 here. Oh, this is. Wait, I'm not sure why we have a pawn. Like, I am doing this. I am instantly doing this. So I don't know what this pawn is for. Right? Wait. Number 17. 2-4 pawn? Wait, wow. Wow. Wait, you're researching the Silver General. Ah. Researching, like, Bogin? You say Kaga and Hikaru no Go is such a Chad? He's not a Chad. He's great. Well, I guess maybe Chad means... Maybe Chad means... I don't even know what Chad means anymore. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I want to know what the problem is with this. I guess that means there's something better. But what is this? What does this accomplish? I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. I'm sorry. I need to consider what's in the opponent's hand more. I feel like I'm being trolled. Oh! Okay. All right, they've got 3 pawns. Tataki. Okay. There we go. Okay, so if we push, we get ourselves up here. We are no longer subject to Tataki. There we go. Okay. It's been a long stream. But this is a great. This is great. That's awesome, actually. Interesting. Yeah. I don't think I'm coming up with that over the board. Not over the board in a Shogi Wars game. Because I am looking at the other person's pieces in a Shogi Wars game. But I'm not sure if I find, even if I find enough to prevent me from doing this, I don't see this. I like that. I like that. Okay, number 19. No, number 18. Yeah, Bishop, can and does punish my new bogeying all the time. All the time. The knight hits me harder, though, because the knight... I'm not expecting it from the knight. I'm not expecting it from the knight a lot of times. I think this week, I saw the knight, but after 10 moves after or whatever, I think I hung my rook there. After a Tataki. Okay. So I've got a lance. Oh, this is right up the Shogi Dad alley right now. This is I just dropped that lance. I insta dropped this lance. They shouldn't have this lance here. They should not have this lance here, because this is where I get the lance. I'm not sure how they defend this. And I don't know why we have a knight and a silver here, if maybe just to be tricky. Does it have a negative connotation? So I don't know. Like, I know the Giga Chad meme, but I thought maybe Chad was kind of like, I don't know. What do I associate it in some way with what do Brits used to say something. I'm trying to think of the British term. Oh, it's used like jock? Okay. Well, that's not necessarily a negative. What is the... there's a British term for sort of like... I guess if I was trying to define it, like the derogatory meaning would be a lower class person who wears like flashy clothes. I think from a particular area in England, especially. Not a lad. Not a lad. I think it begins with CH. Not dandy. Not dandy. Like, imagine someone with tracksuits and lots of gold chains. It's a derogatory term. British. Let me see. I might even reference a place, a town. Chav. C-H-A-V. So my Google search was British derogatory term for low-class person flashing jewelry. Chav. So close to Chad. A London scammer, backup dancer, Hyde Park. Just naming everything. Giga Chav. But that might be a very old term. So I think this is it. I think this is it. And it is. This is the answer. Number 19. Did yeah, I've heard Chad in negative. I've heard Chad in positive and in slightly negative. Slightly negative, but not in any way like chav. I've never heard chav being used nicely. But Chad, I've heard like complimentary. Does Chav have a location? Let me see. Okay. No. In Ontario, particularly in Toronto, the term is hoodman. An equivalent of the term roadman used in England. Interesting. Etymology. I seem really good at this game. Dan's cool. No, unfortunately, I'm not. I play it a lot, and I study it a lot. I'm not very good. I really enjoy the game, but I'm trying hard to get there. Is this number 19? Number 19, we've got a bishop and a lance. The opponent has nothing in hand. I mean, I'm still looking at this lance drop. Let me just make sure that this is that I haven't doubted Tulip yet. So I don't know why I'm doubting now. But I just wanted to see, just to make sure the opponent really has nothing in hand. And they don't. Okay. I'm still loving the lance drop on 2-7. I also like the bishop drop. This was your favorite problem of the 21? This is your favorite problem. Okay, so I guess that means it's not just lance drop 2-7. I am not remembering this one. This is not even ringing a bell, even a slight bell in my memory. Great to see you, Foradun. Great to see you. Have a great night. Great remainder of the weekend. I'll talk to you soon. I'm also wanting to pull this silver out so to get the gold over. Take there. Yeah, I agree. You definitely should play. You definitely should play. It is very fun. I feel like I was with problem number 2, where I'm just not remembering. I'm not remembering it at all. The ones that I remember most are the quick knight forks. They have some knight forks in here that become really easy. And watch me struggle mightily with those. Boy, I'm almost ready to give up on this one. I'm almost ready to give up on this one. I'm just not seeing. I mean, that 2-7 looks so good. Like, there's no, I don't think there's any real, there's no real defense for it. King 2-2 defends against the lance drop? No, I don't think so, because I think we just drop a bishop there. So if we drop the lance, king runs, we drop the bishop, king takes, I guess we take. Maybe that's not worth it. Maybe that's not worth it. Maybe that's not worth it. Yeah, maybe that's... We could drop the bishop early. If gold over, bishop takes, king takes, then we promote. But if king 2-2, I don't know. Yeah, maybe king 2-2 does. Maybe my sort of knee jerk into bishop 3-1 is giving up too much. So let's say we just do it. They go... What if we just force it in? And we drop the bishop back on 3. That seems like we're giving up a lot. We get a gold and a pawn and a promoted dragon, but they get a bishop and a lance. I'm also threatening this, but I'm not going to get it. Or maybe I will. Now, Bishop 4-2? You think in response to... In response to take? Oh, I see it. Okay. So, well, at least I'm going to guess that this is it. for 1. What can the opponent do here? What can they do? They're going to lose this gold. We're going to get in. I think I'd be happy with this in a game. Yeah, if the gold moves anywhere, bishop is taken. Well, not anywhere. If the gold goes here or here, we take with the lance. But if the bishop comes back, we just take. Well, no, we take with the lance still. We still take with the lance. We still take with the lance. King 3-3. King 3-3, I think we just promote. I think. If 3-1, I think we just we take. I think. Is there something more elegant here? Is there something more elegant? Is there something more elegant? Still thinking about bishop 5-3. Bishop 5-3, but then king 2-2 is too annoying. All right. I'm gonna go with the 4-1. I'm gonna go with that variation as my answer. 2-7. So 2-7 lance. King 2-2. Does the book go into it? King 2-2. 4-1 bishop. Okay. I'm trying to read Japanese, and I don't read Japanese, so I'm just skipping over all these kanji, trying to find the next thing. So I think it said no matter what happens, you do 2-3 token or 2-3 lance. I think. It doesn't really say what happens if king goes to 3-1. I think king 3-1 is the tougher one for me. No, I don't think it has to be take the gold and then promote. King 3-1, you would trade everything. Well, yes, but what order is all I'm saying. I think it's trade the bishop for the gold, then the king takes, then the lance takes. Or retreat bishop? You if we retreat the bishop. Oh, yeah, I like that. Retreat the bishop. He goes back. We go back, and now we're a horse. I like that. I wonder. The book doesn't go further. The book doesn't go further. The book doesn't explain this variation. I think in a game, I'm doing this. I think I'm doing this, and I'm extremely happy. I think I'm ecstatic to get here. But this is also very interesting. This way is also very interesting. Yeah, I don't think there's a, yeah. So maybe I think this way is better, right? It depends what else is going on in the board, but I think this tulip approach of dancing away and then back, I think that one is the best. I think this is better than my plan of taking. I think this take is I still think it's great. But this looks awfully good. Or does it? Wait. Yeah, it does. Wait. So we promote. It's their move. Yeah. It's, yeah. All right, that was a good one. What's going on here? That was a very good one. Although the answer is a little too open-ended for me. I still want to see more. I want more. I need more precision. And so number 20. So this will finish out today's stream here. Number 20. Well, actually, no. Here's what we do. Yes, 5-9. Thank. Just always using proper lance drop etiquette and technique. Drop it as far back as you can and no further. Oh shoot! I took my bookmark out of where I was in the book by myself. Oh wait! What is this? Transport? You'll only get the Wars badge. What Wars badge? What Wars badge? Oh, then this is unequivocal. Like this is absolute reason to do 5-6. What badge is this? Dengakuzashi. This is the best problem. This one is subject to more bike shedding. This is the good one. You get some really easy ones in here. Like there's some night forks start popping up. That's it. I love this book. Oh, that's the skewer. The skewer, Dengaku Zashi. So why don't I have this? How is it possible? How is it possible that I don't have this badge? Let me just bring up Shogi, good old Shogi Wars. I don't want to switch my scene too much. I guess I will switch the scene. Let me just. I'm delayed on my viewing machine. So ignore the date. Ignore the date on there. These are tactics, right? Or are they techniques? Oh, wait. Oh, technique. Oh, this skewer. Ah. Okay, achievement example. Oh, and it could have a king as well. Okay. How is it? How do I not have this? Oh, here's this example. Boom. it almost seems impossible to me, out of the thousands of games I've played, that I haven't dropped a lance in a situation like this before. But maybe. Alright, well, I'll have to get this. I'll have to get this one of these days. That's a nice one. This is one of the nicer little pop-ups. I'm not going for left edge attack enough. Wait. And harassing with that lance. Okay. Alright. Alright. So this is even more motivation now. To go for that left edge attack. Maybe tomorrow's game. Maybe tomorrow's game I'll be able to do that. That would be awesome. Alright. Well, I think that's going to be it for me for today. I can't believe 5 hours. And I did 10 Storming the Minos and 20, the beginning 20 of 208 Tesuji. How slow I am. That's 5 hours for 30 relatively easy problems. Boy. Thank you so much, Tulip, for transcribing these from 200 the Watanabe book. I'm not going to call it 208. I'm going to call it Watanabe, even though there are multiple Watanabe books. That was fun. Thank you, everyone, for stopping by. They build the fundamentals, but why does it take me so long? Why is it taking me so long to go through these? We're going to be... We may not finish Storming the Mino Castle in 2025 at this rate. Like, if I'm doing one of these... That's true. Distracted talking about Chad and Chav. That's true. That's true. That's fair. That's fair. But those are very important topics. Very, very important topics near and dear to my heart. So, all right. Well, thank you, everybody. This Watanabe book seems better. It's really nice. I like it a lot. It's got some, like, it seems extremely practical. But, you know, and I'm assuming it's harder. I'm assuming it gets much harder. I'm looking at one. I just turned to 159. It's like a central rook position. It's I don't know if this is going to show up here. Oh yeah, well this was it. Yeah. It's a central rook-ish position. I've got a rook in hand. They've got 2 silvers. And they have a rook. They dropped a rook in our territory. Okay. Wow. I mean, I'm going to guess it's rook drop 6-9, so that we get our gold down there and close off the other drop point. All right, so I'm gonna look. 7-9. Oh, I said 6-9. I meant 7-9. I meant 7-9. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. All right. So maybe it doesn't get harder. Maybe some of them are easy. Maybe some of them are a little more difficult than the others, and it's not scaling. It's just going by topics. Maybe it's just going through different topics. Anyway, I like it. I will see you all. Yeah, good. I'll see you later. Have a good day, Emperor Rex. No, I don't think Koshiro said that. He suggested that I do this first because it was the easiest of them. I thought he said that those 432 books and the Habu book were on the way to Shodan, but I don't remember. I think the description I've seen of this also says, like, these are techniques you need to learn to go to Shodan. But I'm not sure. All right. Take care, everybody. I think. All right. See you all later. Thanks again. I'm going to clean up the YouTube upload or whatever, get the description set, and spend some time with my family. So thanks, everybody, again. Take care.